Hello.
Whoop whoop, raise the roof. How is your Monday evening going, everyone? What are we reading? Let me know. Had some people say hi already. Got the week off work.
I look for the wolf.
Oh my god, I've got that. I'm hoping to put that on my September TBR.
Yeah.
Exciting stuff.
I feel like it's my weakness because the love interest is like a little cinnamon roll.
Oh yeah, your favourite type of Deadly Education, I hope you love it, Hannah. Me and Katie both loved Deadly Education.
So. Yeah.
Big thumbs up for that. Love a bit of Percy Jackson, Kiss Quotient, Queenslayer. Oh, love Spellslinger series. In a bit of a slump when we want to read fanfic. Do you know what? That's fair enough. Oh, Aches of Spades. That's me right now after the second vaccine. What are you reading, Katie?
Best of Cold by Joe Abercrombie. I'm about halfway through. I can't. Yeah.
God, it's a thick one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 650 pages.
I feel like that's right up your street, though. Like, fantasy is just.
Yeah. And actually, I'm getting through it really fast. And Joe Abercrombie has a really good writing style. I wasn't the biggest fan of First Love, but I really like the Age of Madness ones, like A Little Hatred.
Yeah. I know I'm gonna have. He's releasing a new one, isn't he? Because Goldsboro are doing a version of it.
Yeah, well, Wisdom of Crowds, which is the last book in the Age of Madness books.
I think that might be what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Reading Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Should I read more of her books after? If you enjoy it, then yeah. All of her books are very different in that completely different worlds, but the style kind of stays the same, I'd say.
Yeah. Weirdly, I think Addie LaRue is my least favorite of her books.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah.
It's very different. I haven't read a book in 2 months. Oh, bless you. Happens to the best of us. Throwing a glass. Nice. Good evening. Hello. Hi, Jordan. Oh, I'm always so behind whenever I always need to go quicker. Okay, lots of hellos. Oh, yeah. Dragon Warrior Gal is reading Ship of Magic. Isn't that your favourite in the trilogy?
In the live, no. So my favorite trilogy that I've read so far is probably the Tawny Man ones.
Oh no, I mean in your favorite book in that trilogy.
Oh, I think my favorite book in that trilogy is probably The Mad Ship, but I don't know. I also like.
Oh yeah, no, The Mad Ship. I mix up the names of them so much.
Yeah,
I just remember when you read a particular one, you were like, "Oh my god, this is the best one."
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Ariadne. Ooh, I really, really liked Ariadne.
Yeah. The covers are nice.
It was very good. The Hand on the Wall, nice. Oh, hey! Same. I have about 30 pages left. I've stopped right in the middle of the climax to talk to you guys.
So live reactions on camera.
You will get live reactions on camera for this. Fire with Fire. Oh, that was a Fairy Loot one recently in June. I hope that it's good. I'm not looking forward to it. I forgot to skip the box. But I hope it is good. I'm hoping to hear some good things about it before I do it. Chris, hello. Reading Box in the Woods and Assassin's Apprentice. Will probably switch between them. Nice. Hopefully you enjoy Assassin's Apprentice because we're all doing the catch up of they're doing the Elder-ling along.
Yeah.
We're starting Elder-ling along today.
Yeah.
Because we're all so behind.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are reading this for this reason. Everyone's decided, let's all just start catching up in August.
Yeah.
You and me on vacation. Eclipse.
Is that Twilight Eclipse?
I assume so. Lots of people reading Box in the Woods as well.
Is it new out? I know it's the like 4th book in the Truly Devious.
It came out ages ago, though.
I did it.
It came out. Oh, it came out in April.
Okay.
So it is 4 months out. So a lot of people are reading Twilight.
I'd be so interested to go back and read it. Like,
I don't think I could. I read it. I binge read it, all 4 of them, when I was 10.
Yeah,
so
I'm pretty sure
13 years ago. Maybe 14 years ago. Like,
yeah.
I don't think it would go well.
I could rewatch the films.
Yeah, I think I did recently. I didn't watch the 2 Breaking Dawns. I just watched the first 3. The first couple of every series is always the best, anyway. The end gets all serious. It's like, no, I don't care about that.
I just remember being obsessed with Rosalie.
Oh, she was great. I hated her in the first book, but like, it's like when you're 10 and you clearly are meant to hate her.
Yeah.
Because she's a bitch or whatever. But then you find out about her tragic backstory and then you respect her. Plan to finish law. Nice. Oh, Soph's on the phone to her mum. That's fair, Soph. The Last Man, Kiss Quotient, Kiss the Dark and Lonely, Memories of Ice. I swear I need to like figure out, because someone just said they were reading Send Me Their Souls. That sounds like a very good title. I need to start like writing these down and look them up on Goodreads. Yeah. Also, Press, I can't wait to meet you either. It's going to be so fun.
I'm so excited.
Let us know in the comments. Are you going to Yalk? Do you need advice? Because I've seen a lot of people saying like, oh, I don't know if I want to go by myself. I went by myself. I always used to go by myself. So
I have no advice because I've never been before.
Katie's a newbie. Cinderella's dead. Reading 3 books. Oh, trust me, I don't know how many books I've currently started. So I've literally had to. I was thinking, right? I was like, okay, first 2 weeks of August, obviously Merlin readathon we did, and so that'll be the vlog for those 2 weeks, reading vlog, and then like spilling over into today is the last book of that. So then I was like, oh, so the last 2 weeks of August, what can I read? Oh, I've got quite a few arcs to read. Oh, wait, no, I'm like halfway through like 4 other books that I need to finish.
Yeah. It's always so satisfying when you're like halfway through loads of books there and then you like finish them all.
It'll look like I've read like 10 books in August, but I've got like half I've already read.
Yeah.
Oh, Meg is hungover. Oh, Dorian Gray. I feel like people I know that have done English degrees hate it, but that's probably because they're forced to read it.
Yeah, I kind of want to read it. I don't really like classics generally, but I know that it has a lot of queer themes, so I'm tempted.
I got like a Dorian Gray themed like pocket mirror in a fairy league or something recently, and the design was really cool. Honestly, I didn't even care that it was Dorian Gray and I hadn't read it. It just was pretty. It was like a skull with a book behind it. I was like, ooh.
Oh, cool. I know there's a film with Ben Barnes in.
Is there actually?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I love that he addressed you first, Katie. You're so funny, Leah. Oh, I've lost my place. Okay. Oh yeah, Jodie last night was still reading The Best Man Win. Hello, hello. Golden Sun.
Oh yes, love Golden Sun. Have you read Dark Age, Ro? Yeah. Yeah, Golden Sun and Dark Age are my favourites.
To be fair, yeah, in the newer trilogy, Dark Age, I prefer to Iron Gold. I don't even know what to expect in the final book, though.
I know.
My brain can't like fathom how he's gonna wrap it up. I'm just like,
yeah. There isn't even a title or anything.
Don't even get me started. Because Jordan made me read Iron Gold and Dark Age last year, And I was like, oh, I don't want to read them yet because we don't know anything about it. But then he was like, oh, but surely by like end of 2021 you'll know something.
Mm.
Where?
Yeah.
Which where? Mr. Brown?
Yeah.
Where is it? I feared that he has scrapped like 4 whole manuscripts though. So.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be good.
He's driving the struggle bus right now, like for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
Reading A Gathering of Shadows because of Roe. I hope you read the first one first. But the second one, I do love the second one because of the content.
Yeah.
Wish you the best. A Little Life. Now I don't know what to do with that.
I've heard things about A Little Life.
Yeah, well, I heard loads of good things at first. And then everyone read it to go along with Chloe, I think it was. Books with Chloe. No, not Books with Chloe. What am I talking about? Oh my god, my brain's not working. I've had my second jab recently, guys. Forgive me. My brain's a bit fuzzy. Someone did a read along recently for it, and then everyone I knew that read it hated it. So,
oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm not sure it would be my kind of book, but
Same.
I know it's like very traumatic.
You're nervous to keep going with it now. Oh, Connie, please remind me what you're reading. I've forgotten. Not me scrolling up and I cannot see unless it's like Eclipse. Oh, wait. Shit, I saw the comment and then I lost it. Oh my god. Oh, Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Oh, why are you nervous? It's good. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, maybe because I said it wasn't my favorite, but I still thought it was good. I think it's just my reading tastes are a little bit. I don't always like flowery, because I'm not I'm not a fan of Erin Morgenstern really. That type.
That's definitely like a you thing, then, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, I can acknowledge that it's a good book, but it's just not quite my taste.
Yeah, I think it's well crafted. Definitely, I gave it 4 stars. Like, it wasn't like complete 5 because I prefer a little bit more plot personally in my books, but I enjoyed the characters enough and like the journey. It was good. I liked it. How's Moving Castle? Oh, I hope you're loving it. I really love it.
Yeah, I love Howl's Moving Castle. Weirdly, I read the book before I watched the film because I don't think it's such a big thing in the UK. I don't know, but then after I read the book, I wanted to watch the film, so I did.
Middle game. Woo! Blanca, you're my new best friend. Bex wants to reread Assassin's Apprentice, but she's waiting until Fool's Fate live show because after that is Rainwilds, where there's no fits, so no chance of confusion. Fair. Is the ship one got fits in it?
No. So Fitz is like the first trilogy, the middle trilogy, and the last trilogy, and then Ship of Magic follows new characters. And the Rainwilds is kind of vaguely connected to the Ship of Magic ones, but a bit more tenuous than all the Fitz ones.
And then there's the Soldier Son. Oh, and the Inheritance. Are those other things?
I don't know what those are. I don't know if one of them's like a little... and like I know there's a short story like the Piebald something or other.
Oh yeah, the Willful Princess and the Piebald Prince.
Yeah, I think that's like a tale that is in the...
Right.
Like a story within a story. You know how like Over the Woodward Wall type thing?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you can't get it for your library for 6 months. That's crazy, because it's like old.
Yeah, I know the audiobooks are definitely on Scribd.
Hi, Lisa. Oh gosh, I feel like I have got way too many comments. Finishing Frost Heart, I hope you love it.
I'm excited because the third one's coming out really soon.
Yeah, I do want to read it on the Polathon weekend. Yeah. That's my plan. Another last graduate? I hope so. Unless I'm going crazy and it was the same person. Debating Yelp, we're not sure if you'd enjoy it. Fair. Chloe's going to Yelp, going by myself home to meet up with lots of people. Yeah, Pris is in an Airbnb with Jade, Maddie, and Steph. Yeah, that's just enough for me. You got people to go with, just go, innit? How to Train Your Dragon or The Eye of the World.
Oh no!
Two like opposite ends of the spectrum. Oh hey. Oh yeah. To be fair, actually, I have not. Earlier, I did the description. I was like, oh, I can't add it when it's in StreamYard, so I'll do it later, and I haven't done it yet.
It's okay.
I'm doing it right now. Air Bob. Yeah, I can't believe he scrapped 300 pages and started again. It's crazy. He is a crazy man. Where is my content? Live. At. Okay, I have just saved the description. Katie's at is in the description if anyone is wondering. I would like to go check her out. She reads a lot of fantasy like me. A lot more fantasy than me, actually. I don't even remember requesting. No. I literally have like 9 books on my NetGalley right now. I should really be reading them.
I've managed to get mine under control. So I currently only have 2, which I'm quite proud of.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah. What is YALC? YALC is Young Adult Literature Convention. It is a part of Comic-Con in the UK. So in the UK, there are 2 different Comic-Cons. One is called MCM, and that is held at the XL in London. And then you have LFCC, which is London Film and Comic-Con, which is held at the Olympia in London. And YALC is essentially built into LFCC. It's just a story above, like, you go up in the lifts and it's just above LFCC going on. And usually there's like, you get to enter an hour beforehand because they usually start from 9 instead of 10, that the usual one is. And there's lots of books, there's lots of stalls. There's usually stalls from all of the publishers in the UK, like Hodderscape, Harper Voyager, stuff like that. And you have like Illuma Crate and Fairy that will have a stall as well. And lots of other individual people who do like bookish candles or book sleeves and stuff. And then they also have loads of panels and authors doing signings. It's really fun. Even going by yourself, it's really fun. I'd recommend it.
You sound like a good like salesperson.
Yeah, I'd recommend it. I'd love to see you out, but my anxiety wouldn't let me in the mood with COVID. Maybe 2023. That's fair. In my mind, it's so far away that I'm hoping it'll be fine. Yeah,
and I think with masks and everything, but I think it's definitely like conventions are not easy places if you get especially a bit socially anxious.
Yeah,
be quite broken.
I hope you enjoy The Unbroken. I've not started it yet.
Did you see on Twitter the other day that author was like announced the sequel's name?
Like, she's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, you read Darker Shade of Magic, and then in one of my videos, so for anyone wondering who hasn't read the other books in Darker Shade of Magic, I gave the first one 3, I gave the second one 4, and I haven't got to the fifth one yet. But I've heard that it is the best in the trilogy.
Yeah,
the best.
I think the third final book is my favorite, but the second one's good because it has Alucard in.
True, very true, and it has the contest. I love the contest. It's great. Trying to figure out if I want to do Priory the Odyssey after all the Darkest Minds. Do Priory. Set yourself a challenge, Chonka.
Yeah, that book. The hardback of that book is like a weapon.
Oh, yeah, it literally, you could knock someone out. Who else is ready for September? I'm assuming you mean with Magical Readathon and Bookopoly-thon. I am very ready. Lots of people wanting to read Assassin's Apprentice. Jordan, we still have half of August to go. I'm so behind, guys, but we need to read. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoyed Heartstopper.
I still need to read volume 4.
Oh yeah, it came out recently, didn't it?
Mm.
Golden Rule for catch up, but not so far
Oh,
behind me. Yeah.
Golden Rule is so angsty. It's so
Oh,
good.
oh my gosh. How many books have you read at one time? I think the most I've had currently reading is like 7.
Yeah, I'm sure I've probably had more than that. Because especially if you count like physical books, Kindle books, and audiobooks, like I always have at least one of each on the go.
Yeah, same. I
Yeah.
have one at all times. Oh, you can't get to the ebook copy of Assassin's Apprentice for months. That's crazy. Hi, Cat. Yeah, you need to definitely have a debrief after Song of Achilles and just relax and know that true love does exist and it will not like fail for you like it did for them. Like, it's okay. Oh man. Oh hey, Way of Kings.
Yay!
Kate is like, what?
It's my
Oh,
favorite series.
fucking finish Sanderson stuff. Oh, I'm so useless. I love the Way of Kings. Is this Katie? Is this your Katie? Oh, Valor by John Wayne. Oh, is that the third one?
I think it's the second. I'm pretty sure the third one's Ruin.
Oh, and then Wrath.
And Wrath is the final one because I still need to read Wrath. That's the only one I haven't read. Yeah.
Oh, House in the Cerulean Sea.
Oh.
I hope you're loving it. I think this is Golden Sun he's talking about because he has not read any other books other than Red Risings. It's definitely Golden Sun. You've never been out of the country by myself and be terrified in London. That is fair. If you haven't got like specific friends to meet up with.
London is quite big. Like I'm not even from like the country. I'm from like a reasonable sized city, but London's still like massive and overwhelming.
Yeah, it's scary. So yeah, Sarah's loving it and would die protecting any of the characters. Yeah, I am loving that you're loving it also. Chris is going book shopping next week. Cool. Right. I want to finish this book because I'm at a very stressful part.
I believe in you.
Right. Oh shit, no. I just put my timer full screen when I haven't even put it on this screen yet. Share.
Also, I'm sorry if I'm a little dark. The light bulb like over my head is gone.
Oh, you're okay. Mine will go dark eventually in like an hour. So, wait, not Golden Sun. Oh, it was House in the Cerulean Sea, not Golden Sun. Did you finish House in the Cerulean Sea, George? What the fuck? Let's do an hour. Right, we're doing an hour just because Chris said we're doing an hour. Oops.
Okay.
We're gonna do an hour so that I can finish and maybe start cooking because I'm bloody hungry.
Have you not had tea yet?
No, because we were waiting for the landlord to come around. I don't know if the landlord is even bloody coming anymore.
Landlord is useless.
God knows. But we're gonna do an hour because I can. We don't normally do an hour, it's fine. Well, it's only 15 minutes more. Well, I will see you in an hour, Katie.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
it's okay.
I finally saw you physically, like.
I think it was just louder than I was expecting.
Oh God, sorry. I do it because like I prefer to like have an alarm rather than someone just being like, "Hello." Like,
Yeah.
I hate being the person to make everyone stop.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Yeah, I think she's all right.
I'm fine.
I didn't quite give her a heart attack. It's okay.
Some of my teaching this afternoon was on medications for heart attacks, like what you do when people come into hospital. So.
What a coincidence.
I know.
I didn't get anything read because I cooked, then I ate, and then we also had to deal with the landlord. Like, we now have a working shower.
Yay!
Please take a second.
Yeah.
We've had to. So, like, just to explain, we have 2 shower heads, but one is like, I don't know if you've seen those baths that have taps and then like a little shower head that's like kind of rests on top.
Yeah.
Thing, but I don't
Like
know why we have it.
Almost like a telephone.
Yes, yeah, like an old telephone. So the like heat, like what's the word? Regulation on that one was fine, but obviously you have to like sit in the bath and like on yourself. So we've had to do that for a month and a half. My back is in bits because of it. Like, so they finally figured out that the temperature regulation on the proper one was because the plumber had fitted the thing wrong. He'd fitted it the wrong way round.
Oh, no.
So it was meant like the pressure bit or turning it on is meant to be on the opposite side. And we were like, oh my God, I can't believe it was that simple.
Oh.
And we been sat for a month and a half sitting in the bath.
Oh.
Tiny little thing. So thank God we were working shower. Oh, how much did you get read?
I did about 50 pages.
That's pretty good. You look like you're nearing like the last sort of quarter.
Yeah, I think I've got like 250 pages left.
Oh my God.
It's quite a lot. I'm on like page 390 and there's like 660, so.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
Jeez. But it's quite good because it's like split. So the story is basically a revenge story, and she's trying to get her revenge on like 7 different people. So the story's kind of split into 7 different parts, like in different locations. So it actually feels like you're reading it quite quickly because it's like almost like 7 mini books.
That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. So quite a few people have finished some books this sprint, which is pretty good. I'm going to finish my next sprint, I promise, guys.
Your sprint sounded productive. Like having a working shower makes a huge difference.
Yeah, exactly. The quality of life is good.
Yeah. And eating as well, always a good thing.
Yeah, got to fuel your body.
Yeah.
Started Tokyo Ghoul 1, nice.
Is that a manga?
Enjoying it. Manga, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's about a kid who like becomes half ghoul.
Ooh.
And like ghouls eat people. But like at first I say the first episode, obviously it's an anime as well.
Yeah.
It's like made out as if ghouls are like mindless, like they just kill people and eat them. But then he finds out some of them are like, they are like secretly ghouls, and like some people he knew were, and it's like a behind the scenes secret society type thing. Yeah. But they do still kill and eat people though, so it's like
yeah, it sounds cool though.
Yeah, it was pretty cool when I watched a bit of it. I just have so much anime like on my list that I never got around to like continuing with it.
Yeah, I always wanting to watch more anime. The only one I've really watched is Full Metal Alchemist.
I mean, that's the best choice. So
yeah.
Jordan has the reverse what do they call it? Transmutation circle.
Oh yeah.
On like the back of his card.
Yeah. Because I really like animated shows, but I think I tend to watch more like Western ones. Like I've been watching like The Owl House and Avatar and Korra and She-Ra and all that.
all those boys. Oh, watched the second half of Maddie's latest video, and then read some of Under the Whispering Door. Nice.
I really like Under the Whispering Door.
I still need to get to it. I'm going to get to it before it comes out, but I'm hoping that I'll finish like the books I'm halfway through quite quickly, and then get to some arcs towards the second half of August.
Which arcs have you got to read?
Oh my gosh. So the ones that are priority, because they're coming out in September, are The Last Graduate. No. Yeah, that's the second one. Oh my god, I keep mixing up the names then. The Last Graduate, Under the Whispering Door, The Devil Makes Three.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
It's going to be in one of the boxes that I have coming. I won't say which, because some people don't like being spoiled, but I have 3, so I'm like, you can figure it out amongst yourselves if you want to know. I swear I wrote down the arcs that I have in priority, but maybe I didn't. Oh, outstanding arcs. Yeah, Devil Makes Three, Last Graduate, and Under the Whispering Door. And then Iron Widow isn't till October.
Yes, Iron Widow is so good. It's like
I really want to get these are all like I really want to get to them all really soon.
Yeah. Like it's not the most like well written book or whatever, but it's just so much fun. Yeah. Oh.
I feel like it's gonna be angsty.
Yeah. It has one of the best relationships.
Oh,
it's positive as well.
Oh, For the Wolf, hope you're enjoying. Definitely want to get to that soon. 58, that's a lot. Press made nachos, had a glorious poop, and read some chapters of Box of Words. Lovely. I'm glad that you had a good poop.
Love a good bowel habits discussion.
Yes. Everyone should have good bowel habits. You know, make sure you're checking your poop, everybody. Not like checking it physically, but keep an eye on it. Ooh, Jade City.
Oh, yes. I love Jade City.
It's so good. I bought the sequel on Audible.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I'd like to get to it before the third one comes out.
Yeah, Jade was so good. But it'll like rip your heart into tiny pieces.
I feel like I might need to read like a recap of Jade City though, because I didn't quite understand what was going on the whole time.
Yeah.
I think with all the characters, like motivations and stuff.
Yeah, it is like there's a lot going on.
Yeah, and so I might read a recap first.
Yeah, it is very much like a continuation of what's already happened. I feel
like I definitely need to know what the hell went on in the first one before I move on.
Yeah.
Like, I have a vague idea, and obviously I enjoyed it, but I'm like, I think I need to understand it a bit more before I try to move on to the next event.
Yeah.
Birthday Girl. Ooh, I've heard good stuff about that.
Is that the one with like a cake on the cover?
Yeah, it's Penelope Douglas.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Finished
I've never read a Penelope Douglas book, but I know there's one that's just called like Credence or something, which tempted me, I think.
There's one called Punk 57.
Yeah, I've heard that one. But I feel like, is that like a taboo? Or there's something weird, which I don't know, put me off a little bit.
In my head, I thought it was sapphic, but then I don't think it is.
No, it's not. I think it's like someone who like falls in love with their boyfriend's dad or something.
No, that's Birthday Girl.
Oh, that's Birthday Girl.
Yeah. Apparently the boyfriend is an absolute arsehole though. There's like no comments about it. So at least it's like a bit black and white in that sense.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed Assassin's Apprentice. I'm about to finish it. I'm really loving the like plot twisty bits right now. I've only got 30 pages left, but I'm hoping it finishes on a gasp.
I can't remember, but
fair. It's been so long.
I know.
Well, Sarah,
I read it over 2 years ago, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That is a while.
Oh yes, I love Parks and Rec.
Parks and Rec is great. Not as fast as I usually am. Same today with Assassin's Apprentice. I'm not reading as fast as I usually am.
I find
I'm also a bit sluggish though after the vaccines.
Yeah. It makes a huge difference for me, like the type of book. Like adult fantasy, I probably read like 40 to 50 pages an hour, but then like a YA, I can read like 60 to 70 pages.
That's true, yeah. But then I feel like randomly with random books, I just happen to read them so fast. Like Docile and Battle Royale, I read both of those basically all in one day, 2 separate days. But
I read Battle Royale really fast, even though it's like huge. Something about it's like reads fast. Yeah.
I'm glad you're enjoying Middle Game.
Yeah.
I'm very happy.
I love Dodger. Is like I love her so much.
I know. Oh, I just want her to like be happy. Oh. And then near the end where she's getting like so confident in herself and like doesn't the character development, chef's kiss. Yes. Ooh, Red Seas Under Red Skies. I was gonna you've read
yeah.
I didn't like the second one half as much as the first one.
Oh really? Red Seas Under Red Skies is my favorite.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's because like because it's all like piratey, and then there's like the MILF pirate, and then there's like Jean's friend pirate. I can't remember her name. It's like Esri or something, and I love her as well. Yeah. I don't know. I like this, but
I think I was confused about the change of setting. I think I remember it because it was changing setting. I was like, I don't really understand why this is happening.
Yeah,
it's one of those things where like when you listen to an audiobook, but you know that you've like half listened.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh damn, I kind of let myself down.
Yeah.
But then I decided. Oh, sorry.
Have you read the third one?
No, I decided not to because he hasn't fucking brought out the fourth one yet.
Yeah,
I was like, I'm just gonna wait and then read a recap of the second one before I read the third one.
Yeah, and the third
name though
kind of different again. Yeah, the fourth one. It's like the Thorn
of Emberlane. Yeah,
I have no idea when it's coming out.
Oh yeah, still. I mean, God, at least it has a title. Pierce Brown, please give us a title. Malibu Rising.
I will say I've read Malibu Rising and I didn't like the first half, but I really, really loved the second half. So I would say it's worth continuing.
Power through, Erin. I'm sure you'll enjoy the next bit.
Because like I don't know, the first half kind of focuses on the parents, but then the second half's actually like the children, which is what I was interested in. So
yeah. I read End of Men last week. Does anyone have any similar dystopian / apocalyptical reads? End of Men.
To be honest, I don't think I really read that much dystopian.
I'm just gonna recommend Docile.
I know Maddie and Sue read a lot of.
They have the Books Club.
Yeah.
A virus that only kills men sweeps the globe. Society is forced to. Yeah, read Docile by K.M. Spara. That's my only. What are you thinking of Assassin's Apprentice? I'm really liking it. Like, really, really liking it. I think it's really dependent on the last 30 pages, whether it'll be a 5-star, like, if it's going to shock me, like, because, like, the thing with big fantasies, and, like, I did this with The Final Empire. It's, like, all the way through, I was like, oh, it's, like, a 4-star, like, it's solid, I really like it. And then the ending was, like, that's fucking amazing. So then it bumped it to 5-star. So currently it's at a 4, but I'm in the middle of like a plot twisty bit right now. So I depending on how this goes and how I feel about it, it might be a 5. And it's making me like want to pick up the sequel almost immediately because I really like Fitz and I really like the Fool. Like those are my favorite characters.
Oh, I love them so much. Their dynamic is just one of the best ever. Oh.
The Fool is just like the sweetest bean. I'm like, oh my god, I want to protect you. Sir, please be safe. Oh. Rose. Oh. I don't think I think we're good. Haven't read Jade City. I don't even know Jade War. I've pre-ordered Jade Legacy.
Yes.
So if you are doing it, you are a real one. You are doing it for the authors that need those pre-orders.
Yeah, and you won't regret it.
No, I don't think you will either. Good poop is very important.
Honestly, it is like, especially like as someone who's been on like hospital wards and stuff, it can make a massive difference in a
Doctor in training, guys. Dr. Katie. It's taken me a while to get into Jade City, but I love the atmosphere and the characters. Yeah, it took me a while as well to get into it. I gave it 4 stars, but to be honest, it's more like a 4.5. It was just like not quite a 5 for me, but I think Jade War definitely is a 5-star prediction because I'll know the world already and know the characters and stuff.
Yeah, and I think especially if you like a dramatic ending.
I do. Just give me all the drama. Oh, planning your magical readathon TBR. Oh my god, I can't believe G and Becca are both like dropping like readathons in September only like 2 weeks before. I'm like scrambling. I'm like, what do I do?
I'm so bad at readathons. I just can't stick to a TBR, so I just kind of watch from the sidelines.
Like, oh my god, you're having so much fun.
Yeah.
I wish I could. I used to do that. I do it a lot with like readathons I'm not close to. So like obviously I did a lot for Whatever-a-thon, and obviously I've done a lot for Merlin readathon. I always did lots for Magical readathon because it was like the first one I ever did and all that.
Yeah.
But other ones like I tried to do a couple recently, like Tropical readathon. I just forget.
Yeah.
I forget about them. I don't update like their tracker and I forget and I'm like, oh shit. Where the fuck is my phone? And I'm sat here.
Oh. I did that the other day with my sunglasses. I was like, oh, I can't find my sunglasses anywhere. Like, not in my rucksack, and I had them on.
Oh, my vision is all dark. Like, yeah. Yes, Pris, I was sat outside. I was sat outside for the whole day. It was February 28th on a Sunday.
Are you outside?
Yeah, I had a little garden, and like there was a socket right by the back door, so I could plug my laptop in, and like I sat in my beanbag outside. It was really sunny.
Oh, that's nice.
It was a good day. Shall I grab Docile then? Yeah, definitely grab Docile. There are a lot of trigger warnings in it though, so I would recommend you look them up before reading it. Loved Assassin's Apprentice. Ending of Final Empire is one of the best endings I've ever read. Same with Burning God. To be fair, I loved the ending of Burning God, but the rest of it I didn't love.
Yeah, I
was satisfied with the ending.
I really like the ending. I feel like I like the middle as well. I just didn't really like the beginning of the Burning God, but most of it I like.
Yeah, I think I might be quite similar. Oh, so Griff is listening to Royal Assassin right now, which isn't enjoying as much. It's slow. But
I've heard Royal Assassins. So.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
But I think it also depends because I think there's a lot of a certain relationship in Royal Assassin, which some of us are not fans of.
Relationship? I don't know who's together. Do they get together in?
Yeah, potentially.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, who the fuck's going to get together in the last 30 pages?
Yeah.
A certain... Oh, no. Wait, it's not... Wait, where's the private chat? Wait, I can't go... What? Comments. I'm on comments. Where... I could... Oh, there it is. Right. It's not...
No comment.
Oh no! No! I want to cry. Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh, Beneath Bookworm love Royal Assassin the most.
A lot of people do say that Royal Assassin is really good. I think it's one of the best like political ones. For anyone wondering, by the way, I have read quite a lot of Realm of the Everlings, but I haven't read Royal Assassin or Assassin's Quest.
Really? You just skipped them? That's so funny. I love you. Like you just read like the introduction to Fits. It's like, that's enough for me. Next.
Yeah. But I feel like I do need a bit of what happened. Ooh, I think I'm echoing.
Oh, I'll turn you down a bit.
I know quite a bit of what happened because I've like the Tawny Man books kind of recap it. But...
Oh, fair. Okay. You just have to suck it up. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I hate it. I don't want it. I don't want it at all. Right, at 2:45, shall we go for 45 minutes?
Yep, sounds good.
Reset, please. And I will finish Assassin's Apprentice and cry about the fact that something I don't like is going to be in rounds. No! I'm so sad. But it's fine. Okay, I will see you in 45 minutes. Beep, beep, beep.
Hello.
Hi, Maddie.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm tired. And just jumped out of the shower having got home from boxing, so we're good.
Nice. And nice. Hang on, I need to put my thing down.
It was much neater before boxing.
I'm very impressed with your exercising after work.
I'm currently on leave, so I don't get that excuse.
Oh, okay.
But, you know, I'll take it.
Yeah. I go on a Tuesday and a Wednesday after work, and I go straight after work.
Yeah.
Because I get there just on time after finishing, and afterwards I'm like, Jordan is cooking food for me when I get in, so
Yeah, I'm working
also
on
yes. I just finished.
Rating?
There it is. I gave it a 5 because I absolutely sobbed at the last paragraph.
Isn't that the first one?
Yeah, this is the first one as well, which I've heard isn't even that bad compared to later ones.
You are screwed.
I can't wait for you to read Fool's Errand.
Oh God. That's a bit far ahead. I know,
but that's the book that destroys everyone.
I will be doing Live Ship first. Live Ship Traders trilogy first. And then Tawny Man. So unless after finishing like the next two, I'm like, oh my God, I can't not see what happens to Fitz next, then I'll just skip and go back to Live Ship. But
what
the illustrations are really good in this.
What edition is that? It's stunning.
It's the illustrated edition.
I didn't know there was such a thing. It's really cool.
Yeah, I think they're available on Amazon.
The second one isn't for some reason. It's like only used ones. I literally was just looking it up. But they are on Blackwell's.
Are they like the 25th anniversary editions or?
Yes. Yeah, they must be because it came out in 1995. So last year would have been the 25th.
Nice.
I hope they do the rest of them.
They're older than me.
Yeah, they're older than me as well. I'm Maddie.
Yeah, I want to read them one day. I feel like I need to do either Sanderson or Hobb first. I can't do both at the same time.
Well, I, for some reason, have decided to do both. So.
They are very different, though. So I feel like you could do both at the same time and not get confused.
I feel like a book like that, I'm only going to manage like one every 2 months. So if I do them parallel, it'll take me like 5 years. Or like just spend 2 years doing one, 2 years doing the next. Hi, Press.
Yeah. Christy's just watching Chicago Med. Cool. What are you reading? Flashfire? Are you, Maddie? Have you started it yet?
Yeah, I read 50 pages yesterday evening, and I'm now.
That's the sequel, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the second one. It's oh my God. I've been in fits of giggles the whole way through the first 50 pages. It's painful and cringy, and oh my God, I love it.
I think so. I read an arc, but maybe a couple of months ago. But I think I can remember one of the scenes near the beginning. Does it have something to do with a car?
Yeah. Oh, that's not even the worst bit, but the cringe is so real.
Oh no.
The whole first 50 pages has been basically a series of the main character's dad trying to embarrass him out of never having sex. Making it as painful as possible, and it's torture, but it's so funny.
Oh my gosh. Also, Marley, I think you should just go and read the rest of Golden Sun and ignore us, to be honest. Because
the ending of Golden Sun is so stressful.
You're gonna be stressed.
Golden Sun, the second one? Third one?
Yes.
Second.
56 pages. Hobb. Everyone's just like the Hobb pain.
I feel like I need to get on it, but it scared me.
Right, it's like not as dense as I thought it would be. I feel like Brandon Sanderson is way denser than this.
Interesting, because I thought Hobb would be worse, and I struggled with
the writing style for some reason. Like, I just was reading it. Like, although I was reading it slower than I would read normally, I think I was just taking it all in. It's written very easy to read.
I think you would like Robin Hobb's writing style, Maddie. It's very kind of like, not like super flowery, but it's kind of very sort of relaxing and like atmospheric.
Definitely relaxing.
Yeah, I think it might be.
It gives me like really weird. This is a really weird comparison to make, but it like reminds me of going to like National Trust properties when I was little. I don't know why. But whenever I read the books, especially the ones like set in Bookkeep, it just reminds me of that.
I kind of get what you mean. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That's so mad. Oh. It's the most exquisite pain. Gave the whole of the first one 4 stars, and everyone since 5 stars. That is Christ. Oh, I can't believe what I've got myself into.
I like read them in case I don't like them, because I don't feel like I can just be like, no, I didn't like it.
Well, if you read the first one and you don't like it, then you don't have to read the other 15 books. So that's a good thing.
But I read the first book about 2 years ago, and I didn't like it that much. So then I just skipped straight ahead to Live Ships because they are quite different. And then since I've been reading from there, so I'm going to go back and read the second 2 in the first trilogy. But so I think it's worth like even if you don't like Assassin's Apprentice, like just try Live Ships as well. But even so, that's only 2 books.
Yeah, it's only 2 books.
No. If you don't like it, you only read Assassin's Apprentice and Ship of Magic.
Yeah, it's only 2 books. Wow.
Yeah.
Although you are quite notorious for picking up like the second book in a series thinking it's the first one, aren't you, Katie? Maddie, didn't you do that recently with the ballad?
Last week. Yeah. It's a duology, and when I moved to my flat, I must have put them on the shelf the wrong way around, and because I've been looking at it for 8 months, I'd convinced myself they were right. So I just picked the first one up, read 30 pages, and was like, oh, this doesn't make a lot of sense, but also it's Maggie Stiefvater, so like, she'll explain it later. It's meant to be weird flashbacks that make no sense whatsoever. No, that's flashbacks to the first book, which I hadn't read. So yeah, I did not do well there.
Well, I read this in basically 24 hours, but that's because I'm condensing my reading these days into like the weekend and Monday, and then not reading the rest of the week. So like, it's.
I feel that. So I do Friday evening, Saturday, Sunday. I read like 2 books, and then nothing for 4 days.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
Yeah, I think I'm sort of turning into a bit of that. Like I do most reading at the weekends, and then I will read like Kindle Unlimited romance in the evenings.
Just to sprinkle my evening with a bit of. Oh, so Bex cried at Fool's Fate, but not at Fool's Errand. I
can see why you cried in Fool's Fate though, because there are certain scenes in Fool's Fate which just like, oh, so crushing.
I feel like I'm just gonna cry in all of them. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a bit of a sap.
Yeah, and I feel like
animals.
Yeah, Robin Hobb has a way of like writing things which just makes them, even if on paper it seems like it would be sad, but like not that bad. The way she writes it just makes you feel for the characters so much.
Like, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'll be really intrigued to see if I cry, because I think I've cried at like 3 books that I've ever read. Like it's so. Yeah. I'll feel sad, but I don't cry at it. I feel like I'm almost like an objective observer, so I'm very intrigued to see if they get me.
See, I don't cry often, but probably a lot more often than you do. But I know that now as like it probably will be a 5-star if it makes me cry, because that's like a criteria for me now. I'm like, oh, it made me cry. Okay, that means it's good.
See, I do that much more so with like contemporary and romance. If it has me sitting there like, then I'm like, it's like when I have visceral reactions to anything cute, I'm like, you've got me. Hook, line, and sinker. Fine, I'll give you 5 stars.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make George put in a clip of me, because I literally was sat here like this, and then I went.
I'll actually have a look. So.
Yeah, I'm really weird. I tend not to cry at sad moments, but I will cry at like really random stuff, like really emotional things. It tends to be like reunion scenes or like that kind of thing. And I think that's maybe why, because Fool's Errand is the only Robin Hood book which I think has made me cry. But that one, I think there's a reason for that, and not just because it's kind of sad. But yeah,
I get what you
find
mean.
it really interesting. So I'll definitely cry at, well, I said I would cry at happy moments. Still very rarely with books, and yet I will cry at literally every film I watch. The second there's scoring music, floods.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of similar. If there's, I think it's music that makes me cry. Yeah.
Always gets me. If there's like a big climax, I will be in floods of tears.
Oh, Bex is also doing Sandy Boy and Hobnob.
I like Hobnobs.
I like Hobnobs too. I think it's good.
It's been so long since I had like a Hobnob biscuit though. I used to love them when I was little. But
it's been a good while.
Thank you for watching.
Someone wants to fit Flash. Oh, Soph wants to fit Flashfire, but she can't. Fair.
Yeah. I was feeling like I wasn't going to be able to read it, but I'm going to fly through it. It's so much fun.
Oh, there's just not enough time in the day, is there? You're just like, oh, I want to read this. Oh, but I also want to read this. And then there's this. Oh, but this one's coming out and I've got an arc of this one. And it's like, oh.
Literally, I have about 8 books which I want to be reading right this second. And I'm like, great, I've got my reading mojo back. Now where's the 32-hour days?
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I did call in sick today, to be fair, because I had my second vaccine on Saturday. So I was still quite achy and like woolly headed. So I think that's why it took me all day to read like 250 pages of this. But
is it only 250 pages?
No, I had it left over.
Oh, okay. I was going to say the audiobook's like 16 hours or something.
Well, yeah, it's 436 this edition anyway.
It's shorter than most top books, but it's not that short.
It's quite big writing, I'd say, as well, to be honest. In there.
Not too bad, yeah.
I just downloaded the other week the audiobooks for like the last 3, and the last book is like 45 hours long. Like that's like Stormlight level length.
No.
That's no.
I can't deal with 10-hour audiobooks because I never finish them. I couldn't do that.
Oh. 2.5 stars for Witch Shadow. I'm really sorry you didn't enjoy it, Fifi.
Witch Shadow is a little bit iffy.
Is it actually? Do you think?
I quite liked it, but like it is a bit of a mess. Like I don't think it really compares to Blood Witch.
I know Blood Witch is like a lot of people's favorites, so it's a hard one to follow, I guess. Then Practical Magic, which is a non-fiction on a bunch of witchy things. That sounds really cool.
That's cool.
I feel like I've vaguely heard of that, but I'm not sure.
Same.
I've heard of Practical Magic by Alice Hoffman, but I did not think that was non-fiction.
Maybe that's the one I've heard of.
Oh, can we help the next read? Beach read or Get a Life, Chloe Brown? I would say Get a Life, Chloe Brown, because that's the only one I've read.
Literally, Brown Sisters books, 5-star, beach read.
Yeah.
No, not worth it.
Oh yeah, but I also had the whole day off work, so like usually wouldn't take that quick as well. Popcorn Brain. Oh, is that for your films?
This is, everyone says they have like brain fog. I have the opposite, where instead of having a foggy brain, it's just in like 30 directions. And I was on a voice note once to all of them, and I said like, my brain's just like popcorn, and it's just become the thing that when I can't focus, it's not because I'm foggy, it's because there's too much.
Oh my god, Maddie, you've literally like given me a phrase that I feel like I relate to so much.
Right? It's not necessarily foggy and slow, it's just there's too much that one thing can't be the focus.
Like earlier, when the landlord was... Our shower is fixed, finally, by the way.
Hey.
It's been a month and a fucking half. But when he came... Before he was coming round, I'd forgotten that he was coming round. And he texted me like, oh, it's 6:30, still okay. He ended up coming at like 7:30. It was really annoying. But then Jordan... I went to Jordan, I was like, I can't deal with this right now. I don't know how to function like but can you deal with it? And I just had to let him deal with it. And I was like, I'm just going to go and cook a meal whilst you deal with the shower stuff. Ugh.
I've also just seen someone comment saying popcorn brain sounds like ADHD. I've been having suspicions recently, like, we're looking into it. we're looking into it. There's suspicions happening.
BRB, we will get back to you on that one.
BRB, when I actually finally switch my GP to one that's not 3 hours from me, I might actually look into this.
Possibly. Oh, Pris requires really easily at books. Bless you.
That's good though, because I like a good cathartic cry, but it's so hard to cry.
Yeah, I agree. Beck's got 9 books till she cried. Well, I'm out at the first innings then, guys.
Okay, so 90 beat. I've got that filed away, sorted.
Well, someone else has just cried at House in the Cerulean Sea.
Oh.
Yeah, that one is like happy tears territory.
Yeah, it's like emotional. Just everything's come full circle. Like, yes, happy ending tears.
That's the point. His new book did make me cry.
Really?
Tear up a little bit.
Is that Under the Whispering Door? Yeah, I feel like there was a scene in that which made me like tear up a little bit. Especially there's a bit with like a kind of mother moment, mother and child. It's not really the main plot, but I don't know why that just got me.
I will say nothing other than it was the grandfather and the dog that got me.
Oh yeah.
Probably get me as well, like the dog, to be honest. What is a hate sink?
Yeah, I don't know what a hate sink is.
If you just mean like a character that you really, really hate, then yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah. There's a character in the Rainwild books which I'm reading at the moment, which I've never wanted to put a character's balls off more than this character.
That's so funny. Shall we go at 10-2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Chris is back into reading, wants to stay up all the time and read.
This is me this week. I'm so torn between making content, sleeping, reading, and catching up on Marvel, which I'm finally on the way to doing.
Oh yeah, I did see your story.
Yeah, wait, how many have I got left now? I've watched 6 Marvel films since this time on Friday.
Oh my lord.
Wow.
Yeah, we're getting there. And I have how many left? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 films left, and then the 3 TV shows, and then I'm up to date with Marvel, which I haven't been for 11 years, so I'm very excited.
Oh, you mean from the beginning?
I mean, yeah, I watched the first Avengers film when it came out, and then I didn't watch basically anything after that. So that came out, I think, 10 years ago.
Yeah, 2012.
Yeah. So it's been a long time.
It has been a while. Show them your popcorn buddy.
It's far. Basically, Pris got me a plushie of popcorn. It's far. I did boxing. It's far. I'm not. I love you, but it's too far.
My friend said I had grasshopper brain.
I love that.
That's so good. Christy's voting for catching up on Marvel as well.
Yeah.
In true me fashion, I just pick and choose the things I want to watch, without worrying if it like makes any sense.
Yeah.
I've been doing that for years. So like I've watched Spider-Man Ragnarok in the last 2 days, both of which I've seen before because they look fun, and I've like been doing that for years. But it's now got to the point where like I want to watch the second Spider-Man film, which very much I feel like I should probably catch up before watching. So I'm finally doing it. Basically, the incentive of more Tom Holland is making me catch up, so worth it.
Yeah, and the 3rd one's out in December, so
yeah. I didn't realize that. I had no idea. I was chatting to my brother, and he was like, "Yeah, you're catching up to the 3rd one, right?" I was like, "I'm catching up to watch the 2nd one. The 3rd one soon."
3rd one now. I'm excited for Shang-Chi. That's coming out next. That's gonna be really good.
I also really want to watch like WandaVision and Loki because everyone's talking about them so much.
They are really good.
They're the only ones that I've watched.
I'd only watch without watching any of Katie.
Yeah.
I'd only watch Falcon and Winter Soldier if you like Captain America 2.
Yeah, because I tried to watch the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, but I only watched 1 episode, and I thought I can't do this. I think I need more context.
It's very much something you could leave until like the stuff comes up later on if you wanted to, and if you wanted backstory. Like, I don't think it's as detrimental as not watching Loki or WandaVision, which have quite big consequences.
Interesting. So my brother said that Falcon and the Winter Soldier was going to be really key when things come up later. So like it's good to have the context. But to be honest, for the sake of 6 or 8 hours, I'll just put it on and like do some stuff on my laptop, like comment replying with it on, so that I can at least know what's going on.
Yeah, it's not cosmic anyway. Not cosmic consequences.
Yeah. Well, it's really interesting though, because with WandaVision, obviously I've seen everyone talking about it. I'd never heard of Wanda or Vision prior to everyone talking about the show, so I assumed this show was them being introduced to the MCU.
Yeah, I think that's what I
painful
thought.
for me to listen to. I can't listen to this.
And then I was watching Avengers, and we got to Age of Ultron. I was like, what? I'm so confused. And my brother was looking at me like, how are you this behind? How have you missed these characters? Like,
yeah, Maddie, just come back to me when you're caught up, okay? I refuse to discuss it with you till then.
I'm working on it. I've done 6
right,
hours.
I need to start a new book. I'm going to start The Gilded Wolves.
Nice.
Because that's the last book on my TBR this month. And same, Christy. I will see you guys in 45 minutes.
See ya.
Beep 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 beep.
I've got used to it now.
Yeah. You should have seen her earlier, Maddie. Katie like jumped a mile when the first time it went off. Oh, bless.
I feel like I'm
How
really
did
used
you
to
do?
it.
Pardon?
Did like 40 pages.
Ooh, nice. Same. I got 40 pages too. Oh, I got twins.
I think I read about 20 physically, but I've been listening to my audiobook as well because I was feeling the Hob love, so
Oh, what book are you on now with the Hob?
it's a City of Dragons, so it's the third Rain Miles book.
Oh, nice. Oh, I love that. They got a little taste for the Hob, and you want to go back to it.
And I've been doing my little reading journal.
Oh, cute. I keep forgetting to fill mine in. Like, I buy one every year. Oh,
I love it.
I buy one every year and I fill it in for like the first 5 months, or like 4 or 5 months, and I forget for like 3 or 4 months, and then I end up having to backlog fill it in.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment. I normally, even when I don't do my journal, I keep up with my spreadsheet, so I have all the information. I've not even done my spreadsheet. I spent like 2-3 hours today just putting in all the books I've read since like April, May, maybe May.
Oh God,
and I need to do my journal, which is going to require not only filling in all pages the last 5 months, but drawing the pages the last 5 months. So it's going to be a huge job, and I'm putting it off.
Luckily, I buy a pre-made one, so I don't draw them.
My artistic skills in my journal or effort go down considerably as the months go on.
I love
I do the same like 5 pages every month, so I just repeat them, but it's still hassle, which I've not done yet.
Yeah. Have you guys looked at like any TBRs for September yet? Any possible TBRs? I've like worked out a tentative magical readathon one.
I only watched the video this morning, and I'm still debating what kind of character and origin and all of that I want to do. And yes, I've not got a TBR yet. I think similar to Christy, I'm going to wait for the Bookopathon announcement. I'm assuming I'm probably going to do what I did last time, which is throw darts at it to get my picks. So I think the prompts will be whatever they'll be. But
isn't it that Becca rolls for us?
It is for the 48-hour one. Last time for the month-long, she published like a PDF of the board, and you could play yourself. You could also play her roles from her monthly Bookopoly if you wanted. But she just published a board and let you just play for yourself and just do it. So I threw darts at the board.
I vaguely remember that now.
On Becca's request. It was good fun. So I'm probably going to do the same this time. But yeah, I need to have a think about like what prompts come out of that, / what prompts even could be on that, and how it's going to line up with Magical Readathon, and also how much I think I'm realistically going to read. So
yeah, because I'm starting my study, right? But my first 2 exams, which will be what I study all of September. So I have first week of September, study 1 topic. Second week of September, study 2nd topic. Third week of September, I get a week to self-study. So basically a week off. And then the exams in the last week. But these first exams are A, multiple choice. And B, it's like, ooh, is this one a credit or a debit? It's like the most simple stuff. So I'm like, ooh, maybe I can just slack off for these first 2 months and read loads in that week off, possibly. We'll see how it goes though when I start though, because they may teach it completely differently to the way I learned it. So I may have to like relearn how they word stuff, because there's always differences between like global, they call it GAP, which is like the rules of accounting versus like UK rules. So it can be different like wording. So we'll see, but I'm hoping that it'll be quite a chill month for me personally.
Yeah, my month of September could be anywhere from really chill to absolutely insane, because I finish my current project on the 3rd. And then I could have 2 weeks
like don't know
projects where like when you're on those weeks it's seriously chill. It's actually like dipping in and out, helping out with a few bits here and there, but other than that it's basically paid weeks off. Like you do have to be at your laptop, but Like, you can do whatever you
Like,
want.
let's be
A
real.
lot of people use that time to like find an interesting online course and just do like self-study in a topic, because why not? So I might have to to that. I might roll onto a private assessment, which normally means you're working like 15-hour days. So I have no idea. And I will find out probably on the 3rd of September.
So who knows? I don't know how I'm going to put it into, because I haven't announced a certain thing yet about how my TBR game is going to work for September, but I don't know how I'm going to fit everything in. So
you give George the prompts, the 7 prompts. And then like each of the levels is either you get one of those prompts or you get something different. And then
do you know what happened with Merlin Readathon? He was like, "Oh, I put every single prompt that you were going to use into it, but you didn't make any of those choices." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
So I guess you could do that sort of thing.
Yeah, true.
George in the comments, what am I doing?
Yeah.
What am I doing? Basically, George, I'm taking part in 2 readathons in September. I might do like a separate video for like Bookopolython and Magical Readathon, like discussing like what character I'm building and blah blah blah, and then also then doing the roles for Bookopolython, just do them all at once. I think I might just do that, but I will give George some of the prompts to hope that it might come up in a TBRPG.
What are you thinking for character for Magical Readathon?
I want to be is it something Morn? Sky Morn?
Oh, the Wisps. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to be a Will-o'-the-Wisp.
That just makes me think of Brave with the little. I love them. They're so cute.
I just when I looked at like what their affinities are, it's like transmutation, demonology, and something else. I was like, oh, I quite like those like magics to be affiliated with as well. And also I think I also picked Dark Meadow because it's dark academia, but also specifically the race can go above the surface on Dark Meadow. So I was like, oh, it makes sense for me to pick Dark Meadow, I guess, because I was reading through them and I was like, I know I definitely want this race. So then I picked the place afterwards to like see what would fit in. But then I was like, oh, but everyone's going to pick Dark Meadow. I don't want to be a basic bitch like everyone else. But then
I'm not picking Dark Meadow.
Embrace it.
I'm going to embrace it, yeah.
I can't remember the name of the place that I am picking, but I don't think it's Dark Meadow. It's the one that's like really tech, futuristic.
Oh, the dwarven place.
Yeah, but I'm not going dwarf. I'm torn at the moment between elf and air-based earthling. I'm torn between the two. I need to have a closer look at all the information because that was just from watching the initial video.
It's all so interesting. Like, I'm just so grateful that G has put all this effort into like making this a brand new readathon, like putting all of her own ideas. Oh, she's just incredible.
Yeah.
I feel like I have FOMO now.
Oh no! I'm sure you could like last minute be like, oh yeah, I did like this.
Yeah, I'm sure I could fit it in. I might have a little bit of a busy September, but it'll be okay.
Well, you get to come to Magical University in April then.
Yeah, that's true. Although my finals are in April, so.
Oh no! I mean, I think that's literally why the readathon is set in April and August. There's near-ish exams anyway.
The only reason I'm like so set on doing it is because with Magical Readathon, I didn't know about it the first year and then was like trying to kind of participate in the second years, but it was like you're kind of behind because it was like everyone was doing newts and I was doing owls and all this. And I was just like, oh, I'm behind now. So now I'm like, right, don't get behind or I'll never do it. And I may fail anyway because I'm too busy, but worth a try. But I think you only have to read 2 books for the September one, don't you?
Yeah, you only need 2 because it's like 2 feats of you being competent or something like that to show that you can join. So it's technically only 2, but there are 7 prompts.
Yeah, 7.
And then you have the building character prompts, but then you can do those separate in between now and April. I think I'm going to just try and do them in September anyway, and then just carry them over to whatever month and see what happens.
I've also just seen someone saying, where can you get all the information for the readathon? If you go to the announcement video, in the description is a link to a Google Drive, which is where it's all stored.
Yeah, the Google Drive's in the description of the video. So the Twitter, I'm assuming she'll put it up on the Twitter when it gets closer as well. Like,
I've definitely seen some tweets about it floating around.
So rig the prompts for September TBRPG.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, yeah. Put some of them in. It doesn't matter if I don't pick them. As long as I have the chance to pick them, I feel like I'll be happy with that.
And also, the prompts you get for TPRPG can like just double up with prompts for things. So
Yeah, that's very true. Like, I can just, like, if something's just adult, is, you know.
Yeah, it's not like you're gonna end up with like a 16-book TBR. I mean, we all do that every month anyway, but like, you know what I mean.
It's fine. Katie, did you need to go to bed? I didn't want to.
Yeah. I was just gonna stay chatting till the end of this.
Oh, fab. Okay, that's fine.
And then I'll leave before the next sprint.
I thought you were going to be like, I don't know when I should say I have to go. So.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just because I have to wake up early tomorrow because we start at 8, which is early for me.
Yeah. I mean, I went to the gym at 8 on Saturday and I was like, why have I done this to myself? I mean, I had to because it was the only time I could go with my personal trainer. But I was like, to be fair, afterwards I felt good.
Yeah.
I woke up naturally at 8:30 today and I'm just like, I still don't know how I feel about naturally waking up before 9.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, naturally I wake up about 8:30. So I feel like that's a good time. But then you always have to wake up at like 7 or 6:30.
Yeah. I had to
wake up actually before 9 as well.
Yeah, I had to wake up at like 6 for work normally, so I'm making the most of sleeping till 8:30 because that's a lion.
Yeah.
That is so gross.
I used to be crazy. I used to wake up at like 6 or 4:45 like every day. I don't know how I used to do it.
Waking up at 6 kills me.
I know.
Yeah, George, because you don't do anything. So, like, you have nothing to do except edit my videos. So.
Apart from, half your job.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm paying for, like, most of our weddings, so I'm paying Jordan, technically, to edit my videos. So.
Yeah, there you go.
I've got the big fancy job, and he will do his little arty stuff. It's all good. It's a great dynamic.
So dismissive. We love you, Jordan.
Oh, that was so early.
Yeah.
When I was on Obs and Gynae and the labour week that we did, the midwife handover starts at 7, so we had to be in for 7, and that was like torture.
I think mine's bad. I get into work at like 7:20. So when I'm on site, I love being at home because I get out of bed at 7:18 and go to my laptop at 7:20.
Yeah.
When I'm on site, it's like a 30-minute commute all in, so I end up having to leave the house at 7:15, meaning I'm up 6:15. I say that I'm off and up 10 minutes before I leave the house, not much longer.
Yeah.
Everyone else gets up, does all their makeup, gets a full breakfast. I'm like, up, car, gone. That's it. That's all we're doing. It's too early to function.
I mean, am I wrong? Possibly. Who knows? I'm joking. Me and Jordan have a very good relationship. This is all jokes. It's 10:02, so I think we should go for another one. And then afterwards, we can chat for a little bit and then go to bed because I also have work tomorrow.
Look at us being adults.
And then I'm here I've got my sleep schedule.
Yeah. Okay, so this is ready. But
okay, I'll probably go now, so bye.
Yeah,
Thank
you so much for joining.
It's great to see you.
Have a good sleep, everyone.
Oh, have a good sleep, Katie. Oh. Yes, the final sprint, Pris.
Apologies, Pris.
Putting the banner on. It's official.
Oh my god, I didn't know you did that. That's awesome. I love that.
It is officially the last sprint.
I really announced that a few days ago. Those people asking in the comments, like, "Are we still sprinting?" That's brilliant.
Yeah, I just cut the middleman. This is the last sprint, and they'll know for the whole time.
I rate that.
Oh, 2.5 stars for Law. That's not good.
I've heard such mixed things about that book.
Same. I'm really scared to read it.
I don't have it. I have no intention of getting it. No.
It was in Fairy Loot, so
yeah. The Fairy Loot edition was stunning. No, Pris.
Chris, every time.
Normally I'd say yes,
No.
not this time of night. It is 8 minutes before I normally go to sleep, so I'm gonna die already.
Right. We're gonna go. Well, do you want to do half an hour? I don't mind doing less.
No, 45 is fine. I've been up till like 1 most days recently anyway.
Oh, fair. Okay, one more sprint, everybody. 45 minutes. See you then.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
How did we do, friends?
I think I managed about 32. We're slowing down. I'm tired. I
Yeah.
on the phone.
I got 20 and I talked to George for quite a bit, so got distracted. It's all right so far. A lot has happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like it's quite like something happens at the beginning, so it's quite action packed at the beginning. So it's slowed down a bit now, but I'm intrigued. But I think like the mystery might be quite like generic. I hope it's not.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'm like so intrigued because obviously I can't say much of anything because what I'm reading is the sequel. But at the end of the first book, also for anyone that reads The Extraordinaries, keep reading past the acknowledgements because it's end of book, acknowledgements, extra chapter, which I feel like a lot of people miss, and it's very key. It's like an after credit scene in a Marvel film. It's very important, and it has a big reveal in it, like a huge reveal. Which is annoying because the rest of the book feels like it like ends and then you have this huge cliffhanger in the last like 2 pages. And this book, I'm just like, can we please get to it? Because I know, like, we've been given the information, none of them know, and I'm like, it's killing me. There's all these little hints to it, and I'm like, I need everyone to find out but I bet it's gonna happen at the end of this book, and then I'll have to wait for the third. But
is it just going to be a trilogy?
I think it's a trilogy, yeah.
Fair.
I imagine anyway. Summer next year.
Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you, because I didn't know that either. So when I read it, I will make sure I read past it.
Yeah.
I would never have thought to read past it, although I do tend to look at how many pages there are. So I would have seen if it was acknowledgements or not, hopefully anyway, but maybe not.
I think that's the only reason I knew it was there. Or like I rarely read acknowledgements, but I normally kind of flaked to see what's there. And I like at the last line of the acknowledgements is like, oh, and one more thing. And then this like extra chapter. And I'm like, that's so many people are not gonna see that.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a choice. That is a choice to make. Anyway, it is getting super late and I have work tomorrow. So thank you all for joining us. And thank you, Maddie, for joining me. Even if, you know, it was the last 2 hours, it's all good. We're all chill here. So it doesn't matter. Glad to have you. And I will see you all again next week. Same time, same place.